FOMC day. Kind of want to go for a bigger day on Take Profit Trader, but I don't know. I feel like the day I go for a bigger day, it's going to be the day it doesn't work. Good morning, guys. FOMC today. We'll see what today brings. We got 1 minute till the open. Let me just make sure my copy trader is set up properly. Good luck, everyone. ORB time. Gonna be volatile morning. Oh yeah. Why am I always stuck in positions afterwards? Thank you very much. ORB is king. Easy money. Another payout on Take Profit Trader. Damn. The streak has been insane. Insane streak. What we got here? Should be able to request a payout from this account, I'm assuming soon. I gotta check how many days I have on this account, but I should be able to request a payout. My TPT is connected to Trade of 8. If I was not live with Take Profit, then I would be with Rhythmic. So I do evals on Rhythmic, and then I go live on Trade of 8 because that's the only way to do it, unfortunately. But TradeSyncer has been really good for me, and look how like you guys saw how fast today's trade was, and look, copied exactly. Entry was 275.25, 275.25. Let's see, 275.20, exact same entry. Exact same entry on live and sim. The liquidity at the open with NQ and ES is so high that you could scalp. I mean, it's just... Oh, it's so back. It is so back. sometimes it's hard to believe it's ever gonna come back, but my one friend says, like, why can't it always be this easy? But he gives up on the ORB when it doesn't work for a couple of days. That's what I told him. I'm like, what do you mean? It's been great for a long time. All right, let's switch over to 500 tick chart. That eval that I traded on stream yesterday when I ended the stream, I actually made too much money on it. I walked away and then I left a couple contracts on and it passed. So I still got 3 more evals to activate. So we're going to do that. And let's scalp. Let's get to scalping. Move this account first. We have FOMC today, so we'll see if it's going to be a choppy day or volatile day. I'm not sure. So I had an appointment at 1 o'clock for my stretching, and my therapist, she is out sick today, so that kind of works out. I did not know. I scheduled these way ahead, so I did not realize it was FOMC today. And so I'll be able to trade FOMC. I just don't know if I'm going to stream or not. We'll see. Nice trade. Yeah, I mean, that's how I make most of my money. It's great. Literally made someone's daily or even weekly salary in 3 seconds. And I've done that every single day this month. Well, not every single day, but close to it. Just amazing. I don't know why I am not forcefully trading with take profit trader eval. I don't know. Why am I not doing evals all the time? Like, I should have backup evals, because the fact that I don't have evals going right now for take profit, I mean, I have one, but it should be passed already. I don't know why it's not. Let me see how many days. Maybe I don't have enough days on it. I don't even see it. Oh, I gotta hit go to pro. I didn't get a notification. All right, so I got that. Just activated my third. I wish I'd done that earlier. I passed it on Friday. Do I do I can't say that word. I know the word, but I can't say it. But no, I don't. I suck at trading, to be honest. I am not good at trading. I am average, just like my golf game. Just make a living out of it with prop firms. I don't claim to be some great trader like some of these guys. You know, they claim to have discovered something that works for them, and that's great. But there's so many ways to trade, and I found a way that works for me that makes me money for now, and then if that goes away, then I'll worry about it. Because everyone loves to say, what if you have to go live with no prop firms? Then I worry about it then. You know, people always compare live trading to prop firm trading. I'm trading with prop firms for a reason. If I was good enough to trade with live personal capital, I would have never even switched over to prop firms because I've traded personal capital for many years. And if I ever go back to trading personal capital, I'm going to focus on making $150,000 a year at most. That would be like my goal. And the goal is to get there. If it ever has to happen, to already be set. I have a paid off house and no mortgage, no debt, savings, making 6 figures, pressing buttons. I'm good with that, right? So all right, let's see if we can start scalping here a little bit while the volatility is high. Yeah, the prop firms will disappear if regulation stepped in and said this is not allowed anymore or something, but now PDT rule is going to 5,000 or whatever. So not that I have to worry about it, but trading stock is going to be more obtainable for a lot of people. All right, volatility is pretty high. Direction is kind of flat. I had a crazy day yesterday, guys, on my investment portfolio. I made over $2,000. It was insane. Nvidia is just wild. So I'm now at like almost 25,000 in profit, which is like not a lot, but at the same time, it's good. I mean, I wish I invested more. That's always the problem with investing. You know, when people say, what is the difference between day trading and investing? I say with investing, you're never happy with I mean, day trading too, it's the same way where it's like you're never fully happy because like for me, I just made $570 today that I'm actually getting paid, right? But now I'm thinking to myself, why didn't I just size up on that account? Or why didn't I trade 2 accounts and double it? Always those thoughts in your head. But with investing, it's always, why didn't I buy more? I bought most of it in April. And I've been buying since. I also bought Nvidia before their earnings, and that was a bad decision. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. So it's 38-point range. Are we kidding? We're almost at 15 minutes from the open. How are we at 38 points of range? But the best trading strategy, guys, is to buy the blue line and then sell the red line. See how it's always aligned perfectly? It's like this is a cheat code. Just buy when it gets to the blue line and short when it gets to the red line before the 15-minute open. And that's how people make strategies. Just kidding, of course. That is the range. And by the way, code Alpine now works with TakeProfitTrader. finally, after all this time, they gave me my code. So someone was making a couple grand a month off of my name and probably even more of Nutty's name. People are stealing codes. Why do they allow that? Because like anyone could. Now it changed a little bit, but back in the day you could just apply for a code and get one and put whatever you wanted. So they didn't know who I was, right? Like I'm sure if you type in code TBM, it's gonna work. And that's not Matt's code. I am tempted to scalp this because it's very nice scalping price action right now, but I feel like it's gotta break out. I mean, 38 points, that's crazy low. We gotta start scalping, otherwise we're gonna run out of time. The perfect price action, very choppy. I went to the golfing simulator yesterday, could not hit a ball. I don't get it. I don't get golf sometimes. It's so crazy. How do you go from one day hitting every ball to the next day you can't hit a ball? Do I recommend 500 tick chart? It's a very fast time frame, so I don't know if I recommend it. For me, it works because I like the fast time frame. The tick charts in general are good on futures. It's just 500 ticks might be fast. Depends how you want to trade. As you can see, I use a 30-second chart and the 500 tick chart. Those are very, very fast time frames. How'd you get that invite? I'm too old for those days. I am surprised surprised Armin has not retired yet. He is old. He's got to be so rich. He's worth around 60 million. Come on. There we go. The chop is real, guys. The chop is real. I really wonder if I could get a payout with this account. Probably shouldn't even check because I don't want to know. Accounts. Yeah, today's day number 7. Nice squeeze there. I don't know if I should trade it tomorrow or not. Maybe I should just take the money. Do TPT have 50% of profits over 10-second trade rule? No, they don't. Take Profit Trader does not have anything like that. I get paid every day. You get paid every day, so how can 50% of your profits be from 10-second trades, right? If you get paid every day, there's no average. Because what if you take one trade a day? The only thing I would worry about with Take Profit Trader is like when you abuse, like just scalp all day, like for 2-3 ticks type of thing. I know they used to have a limit of 50 trades per day. All right, we're breaking out here. Let's see if it's a actual breakout or is it false breakout. How about that hurricane in Jamaica? Jesus. Crazy, man. I am surprised that it's not coming this way. It's going to the ocean. It's not gonna hit Florida or Carolina. Does Apex still request strategy breakdown video recordings? Sometimes, from what I've seen. But there's so many payouts on Apex on Twitter that it's insane. I try to just focus on that when I go on Twitter. I'm gonna start unfollowing every single person. I don't even care if I'm friends with them that do giveaways and stuff like that, because it just clutters the whole space. Unless if they're posting a lot of payouts and trading related stuff, then I'll make an exception. But I almost miss the days that when no one cared about prop firms. I almost miss those days. Like, I would talk about prop firms back in the day, and no one cared. I remember getting a $4,000 payout from Apex, my first ever payout, and that was a big deal. That was like, it's like, oh wow, this is great. Like, you know, that got traction. What a breakout! What a breakout here. 15-minute opening range trade working today. Haven't been trusting it lately, so. No trade on my end, but I will take a retest. Does everyone's tick chart look different? Yes, because it depends when it starts. So you could have, like I have 3 days, you could have 5 days, so it's going to start at different time. So it might give a little different candles. Like even if I reload or refresh, I don't know which one. See, like it looks a little different now. It just depends where it starts it from. My simple studio. Yeah, I didn't have a background. I think my studio is pretty simple now too. I like these panels because the acoustics are really nice, but other than that, still not even finished. I gotta finish it this winter. right, so we're getting a squeeze as always on NQ. Nothing new. New all-time highs. Just keep it going higher and higher. '26th. I was trading NASDAQ at 12,000, I believe, when I first ever traded futures. So as you can imagine, it was less volatile than this. So in a few years, we're going to be trading NASDAQ at 40,000. It's going to be great. What would I do if NQ went back to 12,000 in a few years? I don't think it would ever go back. How can it go back to 12,000? That would have to be like the most insane crash ever. And for me, it wouldn't make a difference. I think we would have bigger problems at that point. That's what I always thought. Tory Trade's husband. I always thought about if we get to like 25,000 or 20,000 on NQ, will they change the tick size? And they never did. I was thinking about that back in the day. Like, I don't know how it's gonna affect the market. Is it gonna move more? Is it gonna move the same? Like, or like if we're at like 40,000, are we gonna have $1,000 daily range all the time? November 1st crash? Yeah, I think the market will crash on November 1st. It's gonna be halted. I predict the market on November 1st will be halted for a whole entire day. All right, do we buy this dip or what are we doing here? Joshua, my joke was that November 1st is a Saturday, so the market will be closed. So I had this survey done today at my house. So it's a step closer, but I'm not going to receive this survey till like next week. I don't think this garage is going to get built this year. Do we have a trap here? Do we have a trap? A little risky there, but yeah. Almost got filled. I just don't have patience when the market keeps going higher. Come on, lower. Holy smokes. Should have just waited. Could have just waited patiently for a dip. Always, always do that. The timing is impeccable. Because if I didn't want to buy the dips here because I thought it was too high up, I bought it up here and then instantly sold off. That timing you can't make up. Oh, I was going to cancel that. But if this goes lower, we have to stop out. We got to take a stop loss. Oh, what a terrible entry. What a fucking terrible trade. All right. Wow, my luck is insane. Holy shit, I couldn't make that up if I tried. I lost my patience at the worst possible time. As always. As always. Is it gonna continue making red candles without a bounce? Yes, it is. Holy shit, this market is gonna crash right now. That's what it looks like. The market crash might be coming now. What happened? We were just going straight up and now we're falling like... My goodness, I am terrible at patience lately. Patience is just not my strength when I'm scalping like this. And I have to slowly try to recover this loss, but I don't know. We might have to wait for FOMC to make it back fully. But what happened here? Why so aggressive? Not even like, you know, we could sell off. There's a difference in the sell off, but this is like straight, no green candles. That is wild. Yeah, definitely a V-shaped reversal. I can read those on the from the bottom, but from the top I can't. Can't ever predict them. Come on, go lower. Now I want it to go lower because now I'm scared to buy here. Yeah, I know. It's just my timing sucks, Zelda. I don't understand my timing. What my like, I try to be patient for a pullback and it just doesn't come, and then I buy, and of course it comes. I've done that a couple days in a row now. Buying the 200 moving average. Pine Tree, good morning. How are we doing? I got caught in a bad sell-off. Trying to scalp my way back a little bit, but even that is having a hard time with getting 15 ticks here. Should have stuck to 11, would have been fine. Yeah, the 200 moving average is pretty solid support. No continuation though. Ideally, we get down to here, 255, and then bounce. Okay, down 890. Slowly, slowly. I'm gonna copy trade a little bit because I don't want to waste my whole day, trading one account that's gonna be just break even. So I'm gonna copy trade, one trade per different account. That got instantly bought up here. I was hoping it would retest the 15-minute low. Damn, all I have to do is wait. All I have to do is wait, be patient. Easy money off the 200 moving average. Look at her go. Right back up she goes. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Not buy the rip. You're gonna sell the dip and lose money. I never put on VWAP on my new charts. Probably should. Forgot how to do it on QUANTOWER. I know it's with the profiles somehow, but VWAP never matches because there's so many different VWAPs based on it's an indicator, right? So it's almost like you gotta set the right one, and then it would match. You never figured it out. I remember doing it. Hold on, how do we do it on QUANTOWER? Supposed to be something here, like where are the profiles at? Usually there's profiles here down the below. I don't know where they are. When does TPT usually deduct funds? For me, I'll let you know, but usually it's been around 11 to 12. Good morning. Am I still taking the open range trade? Yes. It's been killer. I'm gonna order myself. Do I want a bagel? Shouldn't be eating bread, but yeah, I'm not gonna. I just got a 150K TPT account. How do you recommend trading it? I mean, I have no idea because I don't even trade it the way I recommend trading. I make $500 a day on mine and I don't trade it after that. It's pretty bad. Like I have 553 here and I have 570 here that I'm waiting from yesterday. Oh, just got the notification from Take Profit that my withdrawal has been received and it will be processed in the order it was received. So let's see how long. Right now it's 10:22. How long it's going to take for this to disappear. It should be like 5 minutes, maybe less, maybe more, depending on. But the thing is, I'm getting these notifications not from Take Profit Trader. I'm getting these notifications from my app on my phone on Tradeovate. All right, so this is important to know. I'm not getting these emails from Take Profit, and the money is not in my Take Profit account till end of the day. It's just out of my account before that. So that's what I care about anyway. I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna get a notification when I see it removed. But yeah, trading Take Profit. I mean, if it's an eval, you know, you could divide 9,000 by 5 days and try to make that daily. I like to make half fast on Take Profit. The first half I like to make it fast, and then like we have FOMC today, you could, you know, trade it as well. You can't trade FOMC news as far as the report, but you could trade when Powell's speaking, which is actually more fun when it comes to FOMC. For me, FOMC is not at 2 o'clock. For me, FOMC is at 2:30. When the conference is happening, that's when the market's moving like crazy, and that's when you could make or lose a lot. And it's fun. Definitely recommended for evals only. Let's see if we could do the same thing as yesterday. Make a $1,500 loss disappear. Trade day is truly everyday payouts. Take profit used to be like that too. I think take profit just growing so fast they can't even keep up. Yeah, I gotta do trade day as well. I probably have evals with trade day that I don't even pay attention to. And I'm terrible with canceling evals. I haven't logged into my take profit. I mean, to my trade day account in a long time. I used to never have an issue with take profit. I thought the delay was because of my live account. I thought it was just the live account that was different than the sim account, but now people are saying sim accounts are same. Try to buy this dip here. All right, so that's good. Down 600, so made back more than half the loss already. I would love to see a bounce of 254. But if we melt down, that's the easiest way for me to make money on the way up after a meltdown. What props am I trading right now? I am trading with Apex, Take Profit Trader, and Bullnox. I do have to activate one Tradeify account. And that's it for now. Buy, I'm going to get Lucid. I definitely want to try trade day as well, but if I don't have 5 Take Profit Trader accounts, what's the point of trade day? But it would be good to have something different. The thing is, I got to get my license upgraded with TradeSyncer. All Rhythmic except Tradeify and Take Profit. Take Profit live, you can't have Rhythmic. Oh, see, it's right here. Look, as I click on it, 10:27:53. So 5 seconds ago. See how the balance just got removed? So it tells you right here. I don't get emails from Take Profit yet. No, I haven't. I use TradeSyncer. When I have more Tradeivate accounts, I might just use NinjaTrader again. Just set up NinjaTrader properly. Hold on, let me order my Red Bull because I am I'm gonna get my bagel, I think. Should I? Yeah, why not? I guess the bounce is stronger than I thought. Still choppy here, so we gotta be careful. This could be a little head and shoulders here. How about Battlefield, guys? Did you guys play Battlefield? It's not bad. It's not the best, but not the worst. I don't know if I like it more than Warzone, to be honest. Not sure if I am fully sold. Yeah, Nvidia is crazy. Nvidia is literally making my portfolio look like, oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Another 5% today? Well, I just crossed $26,000 on my portfolio. It's insane. I wish I bought more. Battlefield feels like it was made by someone who got fired at Call of Duty. Yeah, definitely a lot of copy. Um, a lot of copying the ideas. You're making money as shorting. I mean, I make the most money when the market's falling. So, and I long, right? So, yeah, I could definitely understand. Clearly, when the market's going up, I lose money because I buy at the top and it falls apart. It's crazy. Nate, a little bit of both. A little bit of both. So like 200 moving average, previous swings. So like any major pullbacks, I always like here, if I waited, right? So this is a pullback. This is a previous previous low. If this would have been my first buy, I would have been out of here for profit. So I like to buy previous swings. Like any, like here, for example, like it's hard to say because it's choppy, but like this would be a previous swing. This would be a previous swing low. Hello, Trader007. Oh, you mean Gulf Guy Mike, you're talking about like the buildings being all the same layouts? Like Call of Duty was famous for that. Every building was like laid out the same way. Every house. It would look different from the outside, but the inside was always the same. Yeah, the graphics are definitely, and that's the biggest complaint I think is the graphics. Because last Battlefield, the graphics on the Battle Royale were good. Yep, that's where I spawned and got killed 3 times, and I was like, all right, maybe I'll skip the golf course for now. It does look sick. Damn, the rip is pretty strong. Alpine, since you have TPT Pro accounts, have you gotten paid on yesterday's profits? I didn't get paid yet. They just removed the profits literally 10 minutes ago. They removed the profits at 10:27. So I will get paid later today. But I don't get the money in my wallet till later. Yes, Nane. Usually counter trend. They haven't removed the profits on the pro accounts. Damn. Yeah, it used to be I mean everyone gets it's based on like the order of where you place the payout request. But yeah, it's definitely been slower. The problem with take profit traders, they're blowing up. Like they were never like top used prop firm, and I feel like everyone's using take profit trader now. Have I ever been to the stock exchange? No. I got an invite recently from Apex. But But I feel like it's so, everyone's going there lately. I don't know. To me, it's just not exciting. I don't know. I haven't really seen any denied payouts on Funded Next recently. There used to be some in the past, but not recently. I might give them a try as well. I wouldn't be able to scalp with them, but you know, I would use them for the different strategies. Really want to make back this loss here. We got $600 to go. And someone asked me if I'm going to trade FOMC. Yeah, I'm going to trade FOMC. Just not sure if I'm going to be aggressive with it or if just evals. I don't know yet. I'm not going to trade the release unless I do that with evals. Or I have my Elite Trader Funding live account. Maybe I full send 2 contracts on that. I was supposed to do it on CPI and I overslept. Now let's see. So we have the previous swing low here. So I'm watching. So this previous swing right here was interesting. 15 ticks might be a little bit too much now. Probably go back to 11 ticks. Oh, we got it. All right, so I made 426 on the other account, so I copy traded. So 3 trades, and I'm going to switch accounts. Will I go long on FOMC? I don't know. I don't know actually if I should go with the obvious and just long it for FOMC. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be that easy. I mean, how much more can we go up? Nice job, Mr. Pushup. Nice job. I just don't feel good with shorting. Come on, let's get down to the lows. Come on, it's holding. I'd rather see it go lower, but it was holding this, so trying to see if I could get. No, I'm gonna take that off. Damn it, would have worked. Would have worked. Damn it. Come on. Yeah, I really wonder what's gonna happen with the interest rates. I'm assuming they're gonna lower them again. I just hope the news is impactful. I hope it's not stays the same, you know? If it stays the same, then it's kind of lame. Might get like a little chop. We've had FOMCs where it barely moved. I'm not gonna be aggressive. I should be, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait patiently for here. I'm even gonna place the order ahead of time. I'm gonna go get my bagel. Oh, I forgot to get my bagel toasted. Oh. Ooh. Come on. What earnings do we have today? Oh my God. This is why I don't like placing orders ahead of time. You can't control, like, can't control that. Crazy bounce. Crazy bounce. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Just playing these supports here. That's the reason for my entry here. It's about halfway in the pullback as well. Yeah. 50%. can't get it. I want to chase this, but gotta be smarter than that. $20K balance. You're not taking it out? Nicely done, though. Patience paid off. All right. Down 125 after being down 1,500. I'll take that. We're going to switch to another account. We're just going to keep rotating accounts. I have to activate a couple more. I got 3 more to activate, so might as well do it. So I could trade them all. We'll see if we get there. We might not. But if we get here and it flushes, it's not going to be good. Should literally just wait for a nice flush. Oh, got missed on that one. Unbelievable. That was the trade right there. Damn, just got missed on that. How does the system of rotating accounts work? For me, it's just make $300, $400, $500 per account and move on. I took a bigger loss on this account that I'm trading currently. So instead of wasting my whole entire day trying to recover that account and then getting profit on it and then trading the other accounts, I decided to copy trade one account at a time. So now what I'm doing is I'm trading two accounts, right, over the last few trades. And I was able to make $400 on one, $284 on another one. So now I move on to this account. So now it's this account and this account traded together. If I make profit, 2 green trades on this account, I'm going to move on to this account and then this account and so on. I would like to make $500 a day, but you know, that's want is different than need. I mean, ideally, I wouldn't rotate accounts, but it's much easier to take a loss on one account than it is on multiple accounts. Because I recovered this loss, but what if I didn't, right? What if I didn't recover this loss? I would have been a little bit mad at myself for getting in the situation, but it's one account. It's not the end of the world. But what a miss here, man. My entry was just 2 ticks too low. Let's see what it's going to do. Damn. Another green trades. Another green trade, I should say, not trades. Huh. Well, I guess 2 trades because 2 accounts. A little lucky on that one. I'm doing 15 ticks instead of 11 ticks today. That's almost double the profit. No. It's like 50% more profit. Very nice. $600. That's all you need. How many accounts? $600 on one account on micros? I guess the range is pretty decent today. One account, okay. Yeah, FOMC day today. We'll see what happens. Yeah, micros are very powerful. I traded micros earlier this year. Definitely have to work harder for your money, but at the same time, you have so much less risk. There's so much more room to make a mistake. I'm gonna be patient here. I think it wants to fall apart. It hasn't done it yet, but head and shoulders, lower highs, lower lows. Well, lows are kind of even, but definitely lower highs. That 15-minute low is holding for dear life. I would like to get to the next support level, which would be like the 230s. But if we hold, I'm gonna have to take a long, because better taking long here than up here. So that had to be That had to be like 10 winning trades in a row. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 10 winning trades in a row. If I could do that all the time, 10 trades a day like that. All right. We are melting. I'm not going to get in front of this train. I have no idea what my win rate is. I don't keep track. I would say it's close to 90%, but my risk reward is very skewed, so it's not the same. You can have a 50-50 win rate and have a better result, you know? If I had the nuts to trade minis today, I'll be up big. Hey, Tori's a millionaire. Come on. Your wife is a millionaire. What you got to worry about? As long as you make your $600 to spend it on whatever you need, the wife will take care of the rest. But honestly speaking, $600 is all you need, because that is literally what I make. The difference between me and you is I make $600 over multiple accounts, right? But that's the only difference, and that's just sizing up, not in contracts. That's not sizing up in in size from micros to minis. That's just sizing up how many accounts you copy trade. So you do the same thing, you just multiply it with different accounts, and that's what you want to do. So find a way to don't worry about making more in one day because you could have traded minis. Worry about how am I going to make that $500-$600 a day consistently so that I can size up with more accounts and then get to bigger payouts. Well, I think Tanya wins over Tori in that department. Damn, I was not expecting this bounce already, but I did say 230s, just I wanted lower 230s. Unbelievable. Oh, you can't even trade on FOMC. You can't trade take profit trader on FOMC. I'm assuming you could trade FOMC conference though. I might send my live Elite Trader funding account on FOMC. I want that account gone. I think it's 1 minute after. On Take Profit, I think it's 1 minute after. Alrighty, it's getting a little melty over here. Elite allows third-party copy traders now. Wow, after all that, now they allow it. I don't know. Elite is just... Elite is a company that I just can't get behind anymore. No, I don't like them after they screwed me over. It's personal, you know? It's a personal thing. But I don't... It's not like I care. You know, I'm not gonna go out of my way to talk crap about them because I don't think they deserve that. It's not that bad. It's just offering 20 accounts and then putting me live. I've made like $25,000 or $30,000, and you put me live after making $11,000 in payouts, and then all that money I've made is gone. So stupid. But now they changed from 20 to 5 accounts, you know? So many people complain about that. I've seen people get denied a payout and go live. Like they request a payout and they go live, or they can't even request a payout. Right before they request it, they get sent live. It's crazy. So I'm just gonna full port. I could take 2 contracts on the live account. I have $3,000 in it left. I probably would have liked Elite Trader Funding more if I did well on the live account, but I didn't do well on it. Because I got it when towards the end of my streak, and then September is when I got my live account, and you know, end of August really, and that's when I started trading like shit. Prop should close the shop if they're doing stuff like that. Yeah, but that's Elite. They've done so many shady things in the past that I've always gave them the benefit of the doubt, but it's like if you can't afford doing that, why are you doing it? How can I withdraw? So I could withdraw daily. So that I took a few withdrawals. You email them, and so as far as that goes, I have no complaints. The withdrawal was pretty quick. But I had almost a $15,000 balance between 3 accounts, so like $5,000 to $6,000 in 3 accounts. So anything over that I could request 500 minimum. And now I only have $3,000 left, so that's that. And I'm missing this move. I'm missing this move, guys. No good. See, kind of FOMO'd in there, but I wanted the 30s and I didn't react. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. It's 11 scalps in a row. So I've taken like 20 trades today maybe and lost on one. It's always when I make that stupid decision to chase. When I have FOMO and I just chase into resistance area. Yeah, I gotta add Lucid. I gotta add Tradeify. Just gotta keep building up my accounts because I think I'm happy with 15 Apex. I'm gonna do evals slowly now. Like I have a couple more evals that I'm doing with Apex that are gonna be slower. If I pass, I pass. Same thing with Bull and Ox. Trade day is almost like take profit, but a little bit different structure. I don't know. I don't know the main differences, but it's pretty similar in the. It's end of day drawdown though. That's pretty cool. At least they have the option for it. And the only thing that sucks is they don't have rhythmic. All right, we're gonna go based on the previous swing here. I heard that Apex asks about traders' strategy for payouts. Sometimes they do. If they have any suspicion that you might not be trading the accounts or whatever the case might be. Right now what I'm doing is I am scalping on support resistance levels, and previous swings are big and my moving averages are big, so I just scalp in the range. I take some bigger trades when there's a V-shaped reversal, and then I take my opening range trade, which is a opening breakout range. So it's not a range break, it's an opening range breakout. Or opening breakout range. We should call it opening breakout range, because the range expands at the open, right? So I take advantage of that quick volatility. Well, congratulations getting your first payout. My first ever payout was also with TickTick. My first 3 payouts were with TickTick. And I haven't traded with them in a very, very long time. So I don't know exactly how it works now. So I'm not going to comment on that. And I haven't heard much. But I've seen people get paid. And the way I got paid long time ago is definitely different, because this was going back 2.5 years. For me, it took a few days to get paid. the first time, and then second time I don't remember how long it took. I did the TickTick direct account. I don't know if it was like the same day payout. I don't know. It's 11:30. We got 2.5 hours till FOMC. Ooh, that's a big candle right there. Big candle right there. Come on, a little bit more. Mojo, yes, that's me sometimes too. I mean, I did it today and I did it yesterday. See if this previous swing holds. Doesn't look promising yet. Not gonna fight it though. I'm gonna actually stop is pretty damn low. I guess the range is getting smaller. The ATR. Come on. Do it. I'm not gonna fight it. Not gonna fight it. I'm gonna take that loss there. Lost 60 bucks. Come on. Really? It's not going lower though. The spreads are opening up. Interesting price action. I guess this is fairly still within the range. I bet you my stop loss is going to be a great buy though. Ooh, maybe this will squeeze. Nope. So close to break even, but gonna have to fight back. We're gonna have to fight this back again. But it's gonna be more difficult now if it's slower. If I get saved on this trade, I need to take a step back. So weak. Fuck. It's gonna fall apart. I just really hope it falls apart. That's gonna be easy to make back the loss. If it doesn't fall apart and it just starts bouncing in here, then I will have to take the loss for the day until FOMC. After making all the losses back, I am gonna be back in the hole. Unbelievable. What a shame. What a shame. Knew it. Like I said, my stop loss is gonna be a great buy. Already would have won on it on this trade. It works until there's a whip. There's a whip in the price action right before the news, then you kind of get triggered into the trade. I like to place the trade before the news and just choose direction. That's what I like to do the most. But if you bracket the news, it works if it's a clean move. Took a good stop loss there, and I re-entered right away. I could dummy. It's gonna be hard to make that loss back now with this volatility being so low. We'll see if we could get a meltdown. But all I know is my stop was a good entry to take a trade. Yeah, it's always that way. Your stop is always a good entry. Come on, let's sell off here. Give us a chance for recovery. And be patient. Damn, it was doing so well. Oh God, what is Nutty doing? Nutty is being nutty. Oh, he's hella green. Why would I tell him to close it when he's green? He's got his target set. It's gonna hit. Damn, he's copy trading all his accounts. That is insane. That is not like Nutty at all. Just watching something. Mr. Millionaire in the building. Any more payouts from you? Anyone try to activate Apex? Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot to check if it's 85. I'll tell you in a second. I forgot to activate my account yesterday. I was supposed to do that. Unbelievable. The whole point of passing the evals yesterday was for the $85. Tell you in a second here. Past evals. Yep, it's still lifetime. Okay, good. $85 for lifetime still. Yeah, tonight will be the same. Guess we're not going lower? Come on, sell off here, please. Do you see my question 5 minutes before? No, I did not. Can you repeat? My landscapers are here, so if you hear noise. Maximum profit at Take Profit Trader is 20K. Their website says there is no maximum payout to traders. If I have pro account, earn 50K and only then request my first payout, what happens? I don't think there's a limit on how much you can make on pro accounts. I just feel like after 20K in payouts, you will be moved to live. That makes sense. I don't think there's an actual No, so it's 10K profit for the day, then they pause the account. If you actually cross $10,000 in profit, you will go live right away. So back in the day, people used to stop at like 9,500, just below. But now they also added the 20K total payouts. I got moved to live after 20K in payouts. Is this gonna go lower, or is this gonna just... I am so tempted to go long here, guys. So tempted to try to recover some of this loss here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not trading well, guys. I am not trading well now. All of a sudden, just can't. Can't get a winning trade. All right. If I take a loss on this, I will have to stop for the day till FOMC. Yep. I was supposed to be patient. And just like that, I ruined my fucking day. All right, that's gonna be it for me then. I'll try to recover that on FOMC, but are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Why is this happening? Whatever. I'm done. I just can't do it. I'd rather have blown accounts than deal with... Unbelievable. This is crazy. This is crazy to get stopped out like that. That is insane. To get stopped at the bottom like that is insanity. Wow. Fuck this market, I swear to God. At least we have FOMC today, so we could make something back. I don't know. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Again? 2 times? I got fucking stopped out at the bottom tick 2 times. Holy shit. Oh my God. I am so mad. I might have to go long. This is gonna squeeze now. Looks like it. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, I'm just mistiming. I'm just frustrated. Mistiming the entries. This is gonna go up. This is going up. Maybe not. Maybe it's not going up. At least not yet. Oh my fucking god. How would I get missed to get filled there? If that was my stop, of course it would have hit it. Since it was my entry, of course it missed it. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Oh, I need to go back to scalping. I need to go back to scalping. Don't try to make it back in one trade. Yeah, I need to wait out till after FOMC. I do it to myself by fucking stopping out when it's perfect entry. Every time. Add. Or add. Like, why am I stopping? Why am I stopping break even here? Why? It just sucks because now I can't trade now. I can't focus anymore. It's either gonna be trade goes in my way or I just can't do it anymore. And I gotta call it a day. Even if it goes in my favor, I'm shutting off till 2 o'clock. If I could get $300 on this, that'd be a miracle. Jimmy, usually 2 contracts. I completely lost my edge. When I get flustered, I lose my edge because like it's same thing as golf. Literally, trading and golf could be. If you read a book about trading, you could read a book about golfing at the same time. It's the same thing. Just change the words. You make one bad swing, the whole game is ruined. You make one bad trade, the whole day is ruined. You're in the confidence aspect. Maybe not one, but like 2 bad trades. Yeah, I know, because Zelda, I said it, because it's FOMO. Like, I'm waiting for a pullback. It doesn't fucking come. It doesn't come. I'm waiting. Doesn't come. All right, time to buy a dip. Of course, that's the reversal. Like, I could have bought anywhere here, and I didn't because I thought it was too high up, and I buy up here. Like what am I doing? All right, let these accounts burn. Let's let these accounts burn, and that's the best way to reset for me. Just let the accounts burn. Don't have to fight back anymore. We'll add at the bottom here. I need to copy trade early on. I need to fucking take a lot less trades. I'll just do it on new accounts, Zelda. What the fuck? What a sell-off. That was crazy from this candle. One or two trades doesn't define us, neither does one or two accounts. I go based on my payouts. I don't care about my account numbers. I'm so over that long time ago. I'd rather trade these accounts and blow them than try to go and trade some good accounts and damage them. Like, I'm gonna lose these 2 accounts and I'll be done for the day, and I'm happy the next day, right? Like, I forget about these accounts, and next day I trade normally. Versus if I'm down on these accounts and next day I kind of take it with me and then try to make it back and try to trade bigger size, and all this stuff creeps in, and it's just terrible. I hate 50K accounts. I'll never do 50K accounts ever again unless I am really, really struggling to pass evals. That's kind of the reason why I have some of these, because I couldn't pass. I was trading so badly I couldn't really pass evals. So I did a couple 50Ks because 50Ks are really easy to pass. But as you could see, they make trading way more difficult. Yeah, 50K is blown. 50Ks make trading super difficult on Apex. At least with minis. I've had enough of this market. Someone asked yesterday, what's the most difficult thing about trading? The bottom tick stop losses. There's nothing worse. It really ruins everything. These losses. This is what sets you off. It's like a firework ignition point right there. Right there is what causes me to get to where I am. The hardest hurdle to overcome. Why the hell is the market going right down here, stop me out, and then goes higher? Why? Right? Like you ask yourself, why? Every time. It's not like it happens once. And then here, I re-entered, and I said to myself, I'm going to be patient. Maybe it was even here. I'm going to be patient. I wanted to sell off for an easy long. And I said one more trade, and that's it. I just can't do it. I'll let this account blow, and then I'll be back for 2:30. I'm not even going to trade FOMC. FOMC is just up and down move, so I'm not going to bother with it probably. 2:30 I'll trade when Powell's yapping. Yeah, Ocala is just insane. I don't know how he does that. I can't even make $500. Forget $75,000. Well, I guess I could make 500, but can't make 1,000. One day. It's crazy because I have 3 evals to activate with Apex, or actually one more. No, two more. I activated one just a little bit ago. So I had 15 accounts. I was gonna be happy with 15 accounts, and now I blow 2. It's like now I'm back down to 13. Like what's going on? Just gotta focus on ORB. I really gotta stop scalping so much. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm doing it. I should take 5, 6 scalps a day, and that's it. No need to take 100. Right? If you think about it. If I just do ORB on half my accounts, and then when I lose on the ORB, that's when I scalp. That's when I should be scalping a lot to make back the loss, or at least, partial loss. Because it's the bottom tick stop losses that get me. I don't get it. Mentally, I just can't get over it. I just can't get over it. Who knows? Maybe this position is gonna be my FOMC trade. Maybe it's gonna stay in this area for 2 hours, and then FOMC is gonna come out, and then we're gonna be in this trade. Damn, lost 16 accounts. Oof. Yeah, comparing is not a good. It's, I'm not comparing. I'm more so admiring it. I'm happy where I'm at. So I've made $82,000 in a month, and that wasn't like my happiest month. Like I was riding a high, and I felt like I could do it every month. And then when I made 50K in a month, it wasn't good anymore. And then I made 30K in a month, and that was terrible. It's like the more you make sometimes, your mind just gets crazy. This is gonna go up or what? Damn, net loss 40K. 40K in accounts? That's a lot of accounts, man. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go take a look at my graphs. Wow, I was green. Unreal. Unbelievable. This market hates me. I walk away for a second. Come on, film me, you POS. I'm gonna survive this. Wow. Don't want to speak too soon, but Need a breakout. Got FOMC in an hour and a half. I don't know what to do. Take a break. Do I just stay? Well, we have FOMC, so I kind of want to see that. Come on, a little bit more. Nice. Just went short again. I'm going to trail it by one candle. If I get stopped out and I'm pissed, excuse me ahead of time, okay? I already regret it. I already regret doing it. But whatever. No luck, buddies. I made the loss back, so. Ah. Unbelievable. Nice job, Vintage. I need to breathe. I need to breathe and let go of today's pain. Traded terribly in the second half of the morning. I'm not touching this market till FOMC. So I don't know if I should take a break. Probably will. I'm gonna go sit on the couch for a little bit. If this goes higher, you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get pissed. I ate lunch already or breakfast, so I'm good. I'm good with food till dinner time. I'm actually not gonna eat till probably like 7 p.m. now. Another bottom tick exit. Another bottom tick exit. Unbelievable. Take us in your backyard golfing. I wish I could do that. Soon enough. When I built my simulator. That lets you trade news. Oh. Tradeify? I think Tradeify lets you trade news. And they have no activation on their growth accounts. Does Lucid allow trading news? Lucid allows it. Maybe I should full port some FOMC on Lucid. Benjamin, no, I have not. I watch a lot of, lately I've been watching a lot of simulated golf. I've actually been watching streams. Like, I've told this story many times how my like entertainment is streams. Like I watch streamers, so usually it's video games. But like if I take a break, I'm gonna watch this Clay Trader dude looking like he looks like Clay Trader to me. I'm gonna watch him play golf. It's crazy because I'm gonna get my own courses built. So not only am I spending so much money on the sim, I'm also gonna spend a lot of money on I can't wait to have this, guys. Look at this. Well, golf and trading, you'll never do other drugs in your life. I've never done. I've always been busy with hobbies. The good thing about golf is it's gonna take away from my track, which is a good thing. This track is very expensive with my car. This is the least amount I went to the track since I started going to track. I feel like golf is more enjoyable because you get to go to so many different courses and you get to do it all the time, so you get to improve. Versus with track, if you go once, every couple months or once every 3 months, every day you go, it's like a brand new start and you gotta get dialed in. And versus with golf, you get to do it all the time, at least for me. Like I'm gonna be golfing 9 days in a row. 9 days in a row I'm gonna be golfing. From last Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Weather pending, of course. Obviously not on courses, but like tomorrow I'll go play a course, but it's gonna be terrible weather. So no, not by myself. With my brother. Tomorrow I'm going with my friend Matt. He's in the chat sometimes. He might be even listening right now. And what will I do in the winter? Well, like I said, I haven't been going to golf courses. This is how you play golf in winter. Plus, I will be visiting. I'm going to fly out to Nutty in Florida to play a couple times. And I might even fly out to like South Carolina with my brother for a weekend. Fly out Friday night, play 1 round Saturday, play 1 round Sunday, fly back home. But my budget is gonna be like $20,000 for this sim. However, I don't know when that's gonna be built. So I should have the plans, the rough plans of the garage this week. Finalized plans for the garage maybe in 2 weeks. And then gotta wait for the town to approve it. Who knows how long that's gonna take. And if then we have a rough November and December, then obviously it's not gonna get built till spring. So I am gonna build a semi-permanent simulator in my current garage, which I don't kind of want to do. But I could swing I could swing everything but the driver in my garage, so it's not bad. You gave up your DJ work? No. No, I work every weekend. I am working till November 30th this year. Actually, no, December 11th. December 11th is my last gig of the year. For DJing. And then photo booth, I have a photo booth on New Year's Eve. The photo booth I want to give up though. The photo booth is not worth my time anymore. Do you have a code for Lucid? No, I don't. I need to do it. Gotta sign a contract though, or like an agreement, which I haven't done. I'm looking at Gulf enclosures now. I was gonna take a break for FOMC before FOMC, but so I'm kind of on the break now. I'm gonna put that in the um. Of course, it's ripping. Of course, I could have made more money. You need to finish your sim before winter gets here. What kind of sim you're doing? I'm in New Jersey. I am in New Jersey. Have I ever thought about making my own prop firm? No. Don't think that would be something for me. You gotta like it. Yeah, exactly. Good point right there. It's like prop firms don't have as much edge as they used to. They used to have a great edge, and now they don't. Now prop firms are definitely getting milked, and that's why you see all these changes in rules. Yeah, and it's like, how do you get out of it? You know, like once you make enough money, like how do you get out of the business? That would be the best part. It's like, get the hell out. Once you make your money, just get the hell out. Try and see what sim I should get for my garage now. The temporary. Hey, if you're ahead, go enjoy. Pick out a monitor. What's your budget? Let's talk about launch monitors because I know a lot about them. And what did you get, like a famous enclosure like Carl's Place or anything, or just like Amazon version? I want something portable, but I don't know what to get. GC3 is nice, yeah. Well, if you don't want anything crazy, you could go with the Bushnell. But also, like, you could go as cheap as you want, really. If you look on eBay, like, you could find, like, depends what you want. Like, bull data is a lot cheaper than bull and club data. But then these come with subscriptions. Something like this wouldn't be bad. This is a beast. I like to stick with the name brand. Well, Bushnell is pretty much Foresight. There's no name. There's really no launch monitors that's not name brand. For now, I am getting the Garmin R50. I'm getting this for now. For 4,000 on Facebook. So I'm getting this for 4,000 so I could get it, you know, get over the winter and stuff like that. And then once I have my actual sim built to my garage, then I'm going with the Pro T. And actually this projector too. Nope, not this one. This one. I technically need all of this. If I had the space for this, I would get that right now, but I don't have the space for it right now. I mean, I do, but I don't. I have 8-foot ceilings now. FOMC is at 2 o'clock in an hour, 1 hour. This is not bad either. You could go with this. I don't know what this is, to be honest. Never heard of this one. Do I have a PGA Superstore close to me? Yes. Not super close, but 20 minutes. That's where I buy all my stuff. I actually tried the Garmin R50 at the PGA Superstore. I've been playing on this at the sim place. Oh man, this thing is nice. The main difference is club data. The club data is the biggest difference. The ball data you could get. We actually compared. So I have the Rapsodo. I have this right now. I have this thing. Right? And this, as far as distance goes, this was accurate within 1 or 2 yards to the Trackman IO. We did it yesterday. We did it yesterday at the sim place, and this thing is awesome. You know, so you could go as cheap as that, or it's just this one works differently. This one has it's a radar base, so it goes. There's also this one called Square. See if I can find that. This thing is actually really good too for the price. Because this one sits next to you like this. And this will get you pretty much everything you need. It just all depends what you want to do, right? But see, this is perfect. This is kind of the setup I want to make right now in my garage. A TV, the launch monitor, and then the net. I don't think I'm going to do a projector for now. There's no point of me doing a projector. Joaquin, good afternoon to you. Is Nutty in Florida? No, not yet. Soon. I think next week, maybe. Next week, maybe. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Jasper, no, I don't. No, I don't. Sorry, guys. I'm still doing research. I'm supposed to take a break, but I'm just taking a break while I'm still streaming. Not really. Those videos are old. I change my trading style all the time. The point of my trading is to make most of my money in the first minute of the open. Everything else is just extra. Everything else is just extra. Yeah, I make most of my money in the first minute. Three seconds today. In 3 seconds, I made $553 on just this one account, and I copied it into a bunch of other accounts. I don't use OBS anymore. I don't think I could see the settings right now while streaming. But do you have a 1440 screen? I would Google it, YouTube it, because it should be pretty straightforward. If you have 1080 screen, then that might be the limiting factor. Because how are you gonna stream in 1440p if you don't have a 1440p screen? Think about it. I mean, I don't know if that's a limiting factor or not, but that could be it. All right, let's see. 40 minutes left. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm going to go watch something. The time's going to go by faster. All right. I'll see you guys in 40 minutes. Not 40 minutes, 30 minutes. Might as well stay till FOMC at this point. Who is ready to send it? Got 3 minutes till FOMC here. I think you could take, can you do take profit evals? I don't know. I'm gonna go long on the, I'm going long with Elite Trader Funding live account. Don't really care about it. See what happens there. And should I do Bull Knox evals or Apex evals? Okay, we'll do Bull Knox. Five contracts. I need one more chart open. All right. Good luck. I'm sending one short, one long on Bull Knox. And I'm going long on live. We're going to watch the live take profit. I mean, live elite, not take profit. Can't do that on take profit. All right. The spread is opening up. I'm going to go long here, short there, and long here. Excuse me. Oh my God, what a lame ass FOMC. Unbelievable. That is so lame. That's literally smaller move. Oh, okay. Okay, past one, Bull Knox. That is the worst FOMC I've ever seen. Well, actually, might not be the worst, but close to equally as bad as every other FOMC I've seen. That was like barely moving. I guess the interest rates are staying the same. Well, I passed one eval. Come on, send it. That was so lame. We waited for that. Oh my god. That was so lame, guys. I passed one eval, so that's what I wanted. That is insane. Good thing I didn't cancel my stretching for this, because with my I was thinking about canceling it, but my therapist happened to be sick, so they canceled it for me. Unbelievable. What a waste. I don't understand. How can it just move? How can FOMC move 35 points? I thought FOMC was one of the biggest news there is. Yep, the press conference always has more volatility, but it's not going to be like an instant spike. It's just going to be a lot more range. That was your first FOMC. Well, this is not normal FOMC. This was really bad FOMC. Usually it will move like 100 points at least. At least 100. It's because I sent it on the live account, you know? If I didn't send it on the live account, probably... It's my luck, always. But I don't like this live account anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's why I sent it. Because it's not my money, it's their money. Yeah, it's a pure gamble. JL, that's why I don't do it on funded accounts. And this eval passed. Barely, too. This max drawdown is 1500 here, so it's going to hit it soon. I don't know if I want to wait till the press conference at this point. I feel like I'm just going to waste my time. I'd rather go do something else. I thought this was going to be way more exciting. Oh, so lame. Past one eval. It's not even about that. It's about the fact that it barely moved. The result would have been the same. I would have passed the eval and kind of want to wait for the press conference, but at the same time, I don't know if I do. By the time he's done talking, it's going to be like 4 o'clock, and then 4 o'clock and the day's over. And I made most of my money in the max loss. Made most of my money in the first 3 seconds of the day, and I'm just wasting a whole entire day after that. That's not the way to go about it. Gotta take advantage of the what am I trying to say? take advantage of the I don't even know what I was trying to say. Ability to make money in the first 5 minutes, I guess. Then enjoy the day. Life goes by fast. You blew 250K accounts. Oh man. Well, those are evals, but when you're on a bad streak, I would go with the cheapest evals you could get. Not straight to funded, not expensive evals. Get the evals with activations, because once you pass them, then you pay the activation, so it's a little bit more expensive. But at least you're not blowing evals and then blowing a lot of money. If that makes sense. You gotta, $400 or $450 on on 2 evals. It's a lot, because you could buy like Bull Knox, you could buy 10 evals almost for that, Oh wait, Jimmy, you were the one that didn't wait for the payout to clear. Yep, those hurt the most for sure. When it's guaranteed payouts, it's hard to recover from that. I was there in September. It took me a couple weeks. Took me a couple weeks to recover mentally. I don't know what to do, guys. I think I'm gonna call it a day. What am I gonna trade? If I lose more, I'm gonna be so pissed at myself. If I make more, how happy am I gonna be? ORB, perfect. I recovered the loss on this account, so I gotta be happy with that. Overall, pretty good day. This account doesn't matter. This one sucks that I lost, but whatever. 50K account. I don't know. I don't think there's a point to sit here really. All right, Jimmy. Keep us posted, man. Just tune into your stream. Let's talk about it. At least try to enter giveaways and stuff, because I'll do more giveaways this week. At least take, you could taking a couple of weeks off is whatever. It's not that long of a time, but definitely take off at least till Monday next week. And start thinking about it in the sense of like, gotta restart fresh. Because what you try to do today is you try to make too much profit in one day. I just hope they weren't funded accounts. I hope they weren't the pro accounts. I know. My discipline slacks a lot of times too. I was there in September. I didn't make any videos about it, but man, you guys saw me if you watched the streams, how hard it was for me to make any sort of money. I could not make a profitable trade. All right, guys, if you're going to trade the conference, good luck on it. I'm going to call it a day. This FOMC was pure trash. So I'll be watching TV and I'll keep an eye on it. If it starts moving crazy, then maybe I'll take a couple scalps. But otherwise, I am not going to waste my time. I wish I had my laptop set up for streaming so that way I could just go. But at the same time, if I'm streaming, I can't do whatever I want, right? I can't just watch TV. And I got to talk to, because I'm watching launch monitor stuff. Like, no one wants to watch that. All right, guys. So I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Thursday. Then we got Halloween on Friday. Keep those payouts coming. So I don't know. This is like day number 17 in a row or something with Take Profit Trader with the payout. Super pumped. I'm going to have 3 accounts starting tomorrow. So maybe I'll take 2 accounts on the ORB, but the ORB is due for a loss. So I'm kind of debating if I should just wait for that losing day first. ORB is I don't know. I haven't been recording my ORB since I've been streaming it. I want to say I lost on the ORB once since October 6th. That's what I want to say. Is it true? Is it not? I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, guys. Good luck. Be safe. It's going to get crazy probably. So just be safe. Don't do anything stupid.